right. Hello, everybody. Let's continue with another session of the concept art project. Hopefully, with this one, we'll be able to get this project to a finished state, because I will be starting a new office job this Monday, so I won't be able to be streaming much, unfortunately. I'll still try to put some hours, at least 1 hour after work, but since I was not able to get the apartment I was trying to get, I'll be driving at least 2 hours per day. That will take a lot of time per week, right, to out of the stream. But in the other hand, I will be saving a lot of money because I will be staying with my aunt, so that will be very nice as well. I will be spending some time with family and with my grandmother, which is super nice. Okay, so what do we have today? I'm going to let's check what music do we have. Okay, let's check. Okay, music is a little bit okay, I think it's nice. All right, everything's set. So today we're gonna make a bunch of changes to this. So I'm just gonna come up and look. Hey Yume, how are you?
What's up?
Here working on your project. Just gonna open up the things we had in here and see. Okay, perfect, this is the one. So let's see if we can get something going like this. Yeah, I'm really trying to do some progress today because I don't think I will have much time after today.
Hello.
Hey, hello. Dun, 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 dun. Hello Juan, hello Steve. There's a vertical version on my YouTube and a horizontal versions.
My name is
Juan Felipe, nice to meet you.
I didn't expect you to get on it so soon since I kind of backed up to let you space.
Yeah.
Happily surprised.
I kind of want to like actually try to push those changes that we talked about, and after that most likely I will. Hello Amar. So everybody, if you guys are on the vertical stream, you are invited to see the whole stream in my YouTube. It's the horizontal version where you can see all the menus and everything I'm doing. But if you feel more comfortable in the vertical, you can stay on the vertical as well. Just so you know where my menus are and everything, because sometimes I cannot share, like, you know, the desktop. It's too little, it's too small. I need to find a nice setup for this. So we are going to do some changes to this environment. Let's see, what can we do? Okay. Okay, so we need a pyramid with only one entrance. That's the first change I want to do on this environment. So first of all, I'm just going to step back a little bit, and I'm going to go foliage and start hiding everything that we don't need. Yeah, also I will be driving to my new job, which is gonna take a bunch of time from me, because I was not able to find to move to the new apartment I was trying to get, which is kind of nice because I will be saving a lot of money on it, and that'll be very nice. Okay, but in the other hand, it will take me a lot of time just driving to my new job, at least like 2 hours per day, which is a lot actually. 10 hours per week just driving, which I can use just to listen to some nice podcast, I guess. Alright, so let's find a nice entrance to this pyramid. Okay, I see maybe we can use this one, and let's actually try to create something cool. Okay, let's go to the ultra dynamic weather, and I kind of want to change the time of day, which is on right here. Time of day, I want to make it like a little bit like this, so I can see better. Okay, nice. Let's find a nice entrance to the cave. Okay, and then we will start closing the rest. I think that maybe a nice entrance could be this one, and then we need to modify this a little bit. Yeah, let's get this one. So what I'm going to do here is let's see, maybe I can just go to modeling tools and then actually go to mesh, deform.
When I was in my engineering course, I calculated the expense between gas and make the drive to the school and living there. Driving was the cheapest, so I made free agent drive every day for 3 years.
Yeah, absolutely. I will be able to save more money for sure driving, because the new apartment, we just didn't like the contract. The contract was a little bit sketchy, so I decided not to sign it. There were a lot of little, things in between the lines that I didn't like, and I was like, nope, I don't want to sign that paper. And I told my dad, and he was like, no dude, relax, that's the common, like, that's usually how they do those things. There's nothing weird about this contract. I'm like, I don't like this contract, because I asked other friends who have been renting apartments, and they showed me their contract and it's totally different, and I'm like, I don't like this one. So I backed off from that offer. But yeah, hopefully I will be able to just spend some time with family. That'll be nice. Let's see if we can actually get some of this going. Okay, just want to inflate it a little bit. Okay, to start making like a new entrance to the cave. Okay, nice. Then usually what I do is when the mesh does not have enough geometry, I just hit accept, and I go to, let's see, mesh, remesh, so I can add new little triangles to the thing. Perfect. Now I can actually keep on going by deform, vertex sculpting, and then I can actually just smooth out a little bit the things I did. This geometry does not really matter that much. It's just a base, because we're gonna spawn a lot of rocks on top of it using PCG, the procedural content generation framework, to actually give this a more rocky feeling. This is just a quick way to generate some kind of structure as a base. So you see, we got these little kind of spikes that are not really needed, and they're gonna cause problems because we're gonna have meshes spawning on those little spikes. So let's just get rid of them. I usually get rid of those by doing a Boolean operation. So I usually go on just model, not polyedit, but create cube. Create a quick cube right here. Reset rotation, make it big. Let's see, maybe 100, maybe 200, something like that. So let's just actually duplicate this cube. So we save it around there, and here we can actually just find a nice spot where we can just cut this out. We get rid of that little spike that I don't like. Let's go duplicate this and make sure that the area you want to cut using Boolean tools is actually inside the cube, because we are gonna use this simple operation, which is click one mesh, click the other mesh, and then go to model Boolean. So it's a difference between the first mesh.
Wait, can you explain again what was the issue? But slowly, please. Happy face.
You choose. There's no issue. It's just when you have like little points of geometry, little spikes of geometry, you will have rocks and other meshes appearing in there. It's kind of hard to explain right now. I need to show you a little bit further in the process. It's not actually an issue. It's just a way of optimizing a little bit. Let me see if I can give you an example. I just need to show you. For example, this thing right here, you see this little spike right there? So if we are gonna use this to spawn meshes on top, it's gonna sample little points all over this surface, and we don't want little rocks appearing right in this kind of like spiky shape, right? Because it's gonna look very weird. So I might as well just come and cut it using this Boolean operation. So now I will show you how it looks after I do this. For example, I come here and I do Boolean, and now we don't have that shape anymore, you see? Now we have a kind of clean geometry without those tiny spikes. And this, I need to show you how it's gonna look after we activate PCG. So for now, let me just go back to... hey, Michael, long time no see. ¿Cómo está? Pura vida, bro. Vio, el canal llegó a 1000 seguidores. So here, Michael is actually, hey, Davey. Michael is actually a friend who went to university with me. Super cool. I need to show you in a little bit how is it going to look. Cachete. Gracias, bro. Buena nota. He's telling me congratulations because of reaching 1000 subs. So here we go to deform, and we go to vertex sculpting, and basically we are just gonna like just smooth this out a little bit. Awesome. And here we're gonna go 0.1. I'm just gonna make this little bit like nicer like this. And see, here we have the same problem, right? We don't want these kind of like big spikes in here, because then we're gonna have like weird rocks just appearing around it. It's kind of like a little bit hard to understand, but I will show you just in a second how this will help us get a better result with PCG when we actually spawn rocks all around this surface. So yeah, let's go here and just go model Boolean, and here we get rid of that little spike as well. Nice. Then I would like to just go back to deform, vertex sculpt, and here I want to smooth it out a little, and then accept, and also go back to mesh and remesh the mesh a little bit, so we get more triangles and it does not break, so it breaks a little bit nicer. That will also help the topology, let's say, of the object. so we can spawn better meshes on top. So I'm going to go to deform again, vertex sculpt, and just give it a quick smooth. Let me make the size 0.01 and just smooth it out a little bit here.
New update on YouTube, the light is another animation. I think I get it. It's not a proper shape for the surface on which you will perform PCG, otherwise it will look funky, right?
Yeah, sometimes you have like rocks just like looking very kind of out of place because you have, you know, kind of like a spike. Let's say, let me see if I can find one example. We had something looking very weird. I think it was like this one, or maybe it was somewhere here, but maybe this one, I guess it was. You see those little spikes? They are going to like spawn rocks in a very weird position. So now that we have this, actually let's get this piece cut out, because we don't want this little piece here. It's gonna look also funky. So let's just create a quick box right here, and this box I'm going to just make super big. Maybe just writing the values will be nicer. And then we just push it down here. Make sure that the shape is actually inside, so it gets cut totally right there. Okay, just make sure it's right there. Perfect. And now I want to select the box, but I don't want to cut the other shape, just that little piece right there. Okay, make sure there's no intersection. Okay, now we select the pyramid, we select this other one, and we go model boolean, and it should disappear, telling us that it's gonna cut everything inside that kind of like darker shaded area. Okay, nice. Now we got the main shape cleaned, and now we're going to try to actually make this look. You see this other shape right here, very sharp? We don't want that. Let's actually cut it out now that we are dealing with this. We can just clean up a little bit. It's gonna help us in the long run to get the shape a little bit nicer. Okay. The idea is to make like kind of cove, kind of cave structure with PCG spawning different rocks on top of this surface. So let's go again, boolean, let's cut that out, accept. Okay, now it's time to actually save the project, because we did a lot of operations and we just want to save it in case anything happens. Let's go and do a mesh remesh so we can actually retopologize this into like little triangles, and then we can actually go to deform and that's called a boolean operation. It's a way you can actually cut meshes. So it's kind of nice if you want to make a hole inside a mesh or just cut it out. You use boolean operations. For example, it's very nice. For example, if you wanna like I don't know, cut a cylinder inside a wall to put like a vent, or you want to make a window inside a wall, or cut out a it kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of like you basically are cutting that shape inside another shape, so it makes sense to have you know, values of 1 or 0. It's just that we are defining what space is gonna get cut. Basically, we are disappearing that little cube from the other shape, kind of like cutting it out. So nice. Now that we have this cut out, I kind of want to go back to my little rock formations, and now I want to cover up this with another more rock formations. So Yes, absolutely. There's no need to make LODs from this. Absolutely not. So now let's see if we can actually figure out what other shapes are we gonna use to like cover this up. I like maybe this one. Yep. Maybe this is too big. So I kind of want to like just it's an eraser. Yeah, yeah, as simple as that. Actually, I never seen a better explanation. Yeah, Boolean tools, they just erase shapes from other shapes. You can also use union booleans to make two shapes come together, which we are gonna be using now to actually get all these shapes together. So I'm trying to like really build something cool here, because we want to close this pyramid shape. We want to close it up since it's going to be it's gonna just have one entrance. Okay, let's see what is going to happen with this. Okay. Don't worry about the terrain, the sand, we're gonna get that modified. What we are trying to do right now is just get that shape as closer as possible to what a pyramid looks like. Okay, let's see from the inside. Okay, nice. Okay, now we need to cut out this little piece right here, right? This one we are not gonna have. It's just gonna be kind of like one cave, and also this little piece right there, I think we're gonna cut it out. Okay, it's a little bit different from what I started with, but now that we have the idea a little bit closer and more clear, we can actually get this going. Hey Dube, how are you? Were you the guy who asked me about the landscape material? I think I sent it. Or was it Toyo? Maybe your username in Discord is different. Okay, so this is kind of what we got. It doesn't look like a pyramid anymore. It looks like a kind of like, you know, some kind of like water kind of creature with a lot of tentacles, but we're gonna get rid of those shapes that get out of that space just in a second. Just trying to like get some of this going, and now we are going to actually make this very cool. Just want to close the pyramid shape a little bit, and then we're gonna basically modify it a little bit with sculpting, and then just cut out with booleans, because I do have another pyramid shape that I want to use to actually cut out through this. Just trying to leave some little gaps in between, but very small gaps, which actually might get covered by the other rocks we are gonna spawn. Something along those lines. We can also just make holes later. Yeah, it's not necessary right now. Not necessary. Okay, cool. Let me see how it looks like and how it feels, because we need to actually get this shape nicer. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay. That's kind of cool. Nice, 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 nice.
Maybe it's a silly question, but would it not be simple to make like a giant cube, for instance, apply on it the rock material and carve it up?
That's basically how I created this one, but it looks very it doesn't look organic enough. If I do that, all the rocks will just spawn in a very kind of repeated way. So I think that we are actually approaching this in a nice way. Because if we just do a pyramid, just a clean pyramid, then all the rocks will they won't look organic. It will look like a man-made structure. We need some kind of like, rock formations, some kind of like organic shapes inside, to have that kind of nice thing going on. But yeah, this shape came from a pyramid, like a clean pyramid structure. That was the way I actually managed to achieve this pyramid shape. Let's go deform. Model boolean. Okay, let's get that cut out, and then we can actually move the boolean in real time and cut out a little bit more of the cave. That's kind of cool. Nice. And then we're gonna cut out this little piece right there that really does not help much with a big cube. We're just gonna cut out this kind of weird funky shape. Just let me save mesh.
Imperfections make it real. It's not like water calculated how to make the erosion over the millenniums.
Yeah, if we just go with geometric shapes, it's gonna look very, very boring. That's at least in my opinion, in my experience, I had that happen. But yeah, it's okay. Let me cut this out. Okay, let's actually select all this landscape and cut it out. Okay, do we have anything outside there? Oh, yep, we do. We don't want that. Let's cut out all the shape. Okay, make sure this cube is not actually touching anything else. Nice. Okay, let's just come here, and then go to, where is it? Model boolean, and let's cut that out, which is b minus a. Maybe nope. It was. Yep. Did I selected the right thing? Maybe not. Is this shape, and then this cube boolean. There you go. Now we can get that little piece out of there. Okay, nice. All right, let's actually go back to landscape and spawn everything up a little bit. Look. Right there. Okay, now we are having this shape, and we go in and we have
Why is not affecting the water?
Boolean only affects the object that you select, and it needs to be another static mesh. This water, it's a water body. It's the Unreal Engine water system, so it's a kind of different asset of its own. Not really sure how it works, to be sincere, but it's not a static mesh. It's its own kind of thing. But yeah, it's booleans only work with static meshes, which are usually 3D models and things that you actually.
Okay, but the sand was a static mesh then.
No, the sand is actually an object of its own. It's called landscape. So also landscapes are its own kind of thing apart from static meshes. It's kind of confusing, but yeah, landscapes are also another thing apart. I'm not sure if you can use booleans with landscapes. I don't think so. It's I know it's kind of weird sometimes because you can use terrain that is actually an static mesh. No, don't worry. It's kind of fun because there are actually landscapes that are actually static meshes, which are just a 3D model in the shape of a terrain. So it's kind of confusing. I was having this conversation with the other artist for the open world project. He was building some areas, and I was like, dude, just use static meshes. Don't use landscape. Because I'm actually working the landscape, and I will need to integrate your building into the landscape of the main island. And it was funny because he got a little confused, and I was like, you can do static meshes as terrain, but don't use the landscape actually tools inside Unreal, because then I will need to implement your landscape into my landscape, which is not a big problem, but maybe it's better just to have it all in one for a better kind of merging and integration. So it was a confusing topic. So let's go and then go where is it? Model boolean. Let's just cut out this little thing here. Okay, cool. Nope, we don't want that. Let's get rid of this. Here, you see, we don't want to cut out. This mesh has a oh no, this mesh actually has a oh okay, it's okay. I think that is okay. We're just gonna cut out this little piece. For example, you don't want to leave those little pieces right there, because then that's gonna be very bad for PCG. It's gonna like actually use a lot of performance just to, not performance, but you see these little kind of areas right here, those ones we don't really wanna deal with. So you see we have some floating stuff right there. Yeah, let's just clean out that very quickly. Right here, it's kind of funny because okay, let's get rid of this one, which is deform, no, model boolean. Let's disappear that little one, and then we have another operation that we can use to actually cut out the triangles. So we're gonna actually try to do that. When it comes to rock, let me try to see if I can actually get rid of all of that, all these rocks. Just leave the pyramid shape, and here I need to clean this up. So let me just get rid of all landscape. We have 3 landscapes right here. Okay, actually having smaller landscapes is kind of nicer for performance than actually having a big one. I realize that, especially for modeling, I mean sculpting landscape and painting landscape. So let's just cut those out. We have another tool called, let me see if I can find it. It's the model mesh try select. I haven't used this one in a long time. Let's see, let's go 0.01, and it will allow me to select triangles, and then I'm supposed to be able to cut them out. This is a little bit different from the poly poly modeling, because then you can do these to very big meshes. It doesn't really matter. Here you can actually go on, you can clear selection, and you can mesh edit delete. You can just delete that you selected, which is super powerful, because that way you can deal with big meshes like these, little areas that you don't want to like bully out. So let's go again and delete here, and here we can, we can, for example, here you see this little face we don't want. So here, let's see if I can select it. Wow, these selection tools are very good actually. Wow, it actually selected exactly what I needed. Pretty impressed. Don't go accept, because you need to go delete, and then when you are ready, I did miss some faces right here. It's okay. And let's see if I can actually make it smaller, 0.01. Maybe it doesn't go smaller. Okay. And here, let's see if I can actually delete them. Okay, so I'll need to do another strategy, which is just select like this, and like this, and then go shift and deselect the ones that I don't need. Okay. Let's see if I can actually get away with this. And let's go delete. Okay, well, in that case, can I actually do it from this? No, doesn't allow me. Okay, let's go shift. In that case, we can just bully it out. Delete. Okay, it got that one. Let's go select this one and then shift and get rid of everything around. Let's see if I can get that one. Perfect. Accept. Good. Nice. Now actually let's just go accept, save, and here we can just get again these little areas cut it out, because we don't really want that. And we can do this with another shape, which is a little sphere, so it's gonna be a little bit nicer. It will give us that kind of round shape instead of just a box right here. Yep, let's just cut through that. Make sure it's actually touching whatever you want to cut. Kind of cool. Let's go here, and model boolean. Let's get rid of that right there. And actually, even before you hit accept, you can move it and actually give it another shape. You can actually move it in real time to modify the boolean operation and put it right into place. Nice. So that's super sweet. We have our stuff. Okay, so I'm going to come here and go to mesh, remesh, give this a nice topology for a static mesh for nanite. A dense enough topology so I can actually go to deform a vertex sculpt and just smooth it out. Smooth out the edges a little bit. So let's go 0.1. Maybe that's too much. 0.01. Yes, that was good. So let's just go around the edges. Try to get those smoothed out a little bit. Oh, you see here? Again, we got some very weird stuff happening. Let's just leave it like that. We got some sharp stuff here. Maybe we can go inflate. Okay, where is it? Inflate. Okay, it's not like ZBrush that you can actually write the thing and it will pick it up for you, but nonetheless it's super powerful having these tools inside Unreal. Cool, so let's just actually inflate a little, then go back to just shift, smooth it out. Nice. We do have some sharp shapes. It's okay. Especially those, not so nice. Okay, cool. Maybe we can make the brush a little bigger, 0.1. There you go. That was probably better. Yep, just a little smooth. That's nice. Okay, cool. Now I want to. Depends on the geometry. It might make it even sharper. Like here, we have one little point. Okay, that little point, I think I'm gonna just get rid of with a quick sphere. That's it. No more. Okay, nice. So what I want to... it's okay, it's okay. Let's see. Let's get all the rocks back on. All the rock formations. Okay, then I need to see a little bit the ground. I need to see landscape and water. Landscape and water. Nice. Okay, now here. Okay. Okay, actually, yeah, we cannot modify this because all of these are instances of each other. So probably I should just hit, just combine them all. Let's see if I can actually do that. So it's gonna be it's gonna go to rock, get all of them. And this one, and let's see if we got everything. Yep. Okay, we got everything together. Nice. And here we are going to get them combined using the modeling okay, the union boolean, it just happens, it just works with two meshes, only with two meshes. So we can use another operation called union, which is a boolean union the selected meshes including self union to resolve self intersections. Let's just save, and I think I should just probably make a duplicate. Yeah, just make a duplicate and try to do it on that duplicate, just in case something goes wrong. Okay, it's resolving the intersections. Might take a while because we got a bunch of stuff going on here. Let's hit accept. Okay, let's see what happened. What do we have here? We have a merge. Perfect. That was quick. So let's get rid of all the other rocks, which is this SM Cove rock and this boolean, which is the original thing. And now we have this here. Now we can sculpt again and we can keep on playing with this, but I kind of want to do another operation, which is cut out the main pyramid again. I want this to look like a pyramid. So to do that, I have a boolean saved, because the beautiful thing of using booleans is that it stores all your previous boolean operations, and you can see the whole process of what you're doing here. And I do have a model which is just the pyramid itself, and let's see which one of those is actually the one that I need to use, because we do have a super nice pyramid. This one has the insides. This was one of the first actually approaches to this, which is kind of nice, but we need actually the other one, which might, those are the ones, the gray ones. I think those ones are the clean pyramids, but I'm looking for a very specific one that has, this is the one, you see, it's a double-sided thick pyramid, which actually took me some effort to make, because this was not extruding properly for some reason. So I got this pyramid with actually a thick wall inside. This is what I'm going to use to cut out this one. Now the pivot point might not be on the same place, which is gonna just complicate the whole process, but let's just try it out. And actually the size is not going to be the same. Here's where I need to just go with it and just copy and paste location, and then let's go 45 degrees, snap, and see if we can use this to cut out some nice shapes. I'm going to just go and try to find that sweet spot, and let me check rotation. Oh, rotation is baked. Okay, no problem. We're gonna find that rotation here. Yeah, when you're working with booleans and all of this stuff, you don't want to rotate your meshes. You always want to keep them as straight as possible, so you don't have any of these issues. So now it's just a matter of finding, I know the center is right, it's just a matter of finding the right scale for it and the right rotation for it. Okay. Okay, I think that's gonna keep most of the shape we need. Okay, we cannot move this anymore because it's already on the center. We don't want to lose that center. Okay, that's kind of cool. We're gonna cut out this, and then we're gonna keep on working on this. Now, how can we make this actually cut out these shapes? So I don't modify to. If you don't want to modify the original, you can always go Control B to browse it on the content browser, Control D to duplicate, and then change the actual instance, and then now you make sure that you are modifying this one and not this one. And then we're gonna go to model, poly edit, and hit it here, just this one face, and we're gonna go extrude, and we're gonna just do the same for all of the other faces, just so we can actually bully this out. And this shape is kind of interesting. Let's just cut it out right there. Not like that. Go back. I want an extrusion, not just a face move. Poly edit. Nope. Extrude. There you go. Okay, save. And here I go, poly edit, extrude. There you go. This very interesting shape. So accept, and just double check that we are actually cutting everything we need to cut. Nice. Let's actually see what we have in here, and we should be able to get this nice new shape. Okay, from here I'm going to select these rocks. You see, it's not a closed thing. Damn it. This might not work. For some reason, yeah, I remember this from the other, yeah. Well, let's just try it. What if I come here and do Boolean? Okay, no, it did work. It did work, actually, yeah. It's just the visualization is a little bit weird. So you see, we cut out everything that was coming out. It was everything that was coming out from the pyramid shape. We cut it out. We got some kind of weird formation here. Oh, we can actually see the thing, but now that we can see the interior, we can actually line this up to make it as clean as possible. Okay, let's see if we can actually align this a little bit better. Okay, we have this kind of weird, again, this weird formation here. Is there a way to visualize this better? Let me think. Maybe, I don't know, from the bottom, maybe not. Left, right, wireframe, F. Okay, is there actually a way I can see this pivot? Okay. Oops, this pivot, can I make it bigger with alt brackets? Does not allow me for that. We want to move it just a tiny bit to the left, just like this, maybe more. Okay, let's see what we got. Can I move with, there you go, left click, just a bit to the right, and that's good enough. No need to actually, yeah, I'm happy with this. See you, Michael. Gracias por conectarse un rato. Espero que todo esté súper bien. Alright, so now we're just gonna cut out this thing right here, and we should be able to get this pyramid kind of rock formation right here. Awesome. Now I kind of want to just save, and I also want to go. Hey Rob, how are you? Qué buena nota, Michael. Here, polyedit, not polyedit. Let's go to. Hey Rob, actually my neighbor is Brazilian, super cool guy. Let's see, what I was going to do, deform mesh. I always get this. Oh, try select, there you go. So we just want to select this little triangle, and I think this is the one I want to delete, yep. And just go here and delete, nice. And then go accept. Great. Now you see the topology. We got very big triangles, and these are not so nice. So what we're gonna do is a quick remesh. And also we can just do a boolean, so we don't get these underground kind of shapes that are just going to make the whole calculation a little bit longer. So let's go to model and just get a quick box. This quick box, I just want to make it super big. Maybe, I don't know, 1000 units. And then we're going to copy this location. Copy location, paste location. And we're just going to put it there. We're going to make it even bigger, 5000. Maybe I went too much, 3000. And let's just push it down like this. And here, I'm just going to push it into the ocean. So we cut out some of that pyramid underwater. Yep, it's a big box, so it takes a little bit to move it. Let's go a little bit underwater, even more. That's good. So we actually are able to cut all of this underwater stuff down. This is gonna help a lot with actually calculating the whole thing. So let's go here, and for now let's take the landscape up super quick. Landscape off and off. okay, we take the landscape off, and then we hit this one and go to deform, model boolean, and we cut out that. It's gonna take a little, and now we have a clean mesh. This fog is super super huge, so now we have a flat pyramid, which is great. It's gonna make everything much faster and easier to calculate. So let's hit accept. Nice. Now the last thing to do is to get let's see, what can we do? What is this stuff right here? Oops. This is not so nice. We got some cutouts here. Oops. Okay. Let's go and remesh this out. Yeah, let's actually remesh this thing. Okay. Landscape. Chick. Okay. And water. Let's get the water as well. Okay. I want to remesh this. So I'm going to go to mesh, remesh, and we get rid of that big triangle and make it smaller. So now we can sample this in a better way. And we have some floating points and some broken stuff here. That's not so good actually. You're gonna have some issues with this. Maybe with dynamic sculpting I can get rid of that. Let's see. Okay, now that we have these little triangles, we can get it a little bit. Let's make it a. Let's get less triangles. 30,000. So it's gonna be a little bit easier to calculate. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too less, but it's okay. We can also make it more later. Okay, here. Okay, here we do have a little issue. We do have a little issue with this geometry. It's gonna be a little tough to calculate that. Let me think about this. I guess the best way to deal with this is just cut it out with try select. I guess, yep, just try to get rid of this floating piece right here. Right there. And I think that we can just delete it. Okay, cool. Now I can go accept. And here I can actually go to deform, sculpt. And here we can actually just maybe not this one, but dynamic sculpting. Make the brush 0.01, maybe 0.1, and maybe we can actually not exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's go vertex sculpting. Let's just leave it like that, I guess. It's time to actually try the PCG and see what results we get with this. The point was not so nice. Yeah, the actual point of the pyramid got a little bit damaged. We got a lot of floating things. This is not so great. Try select. Let's actually get clean. Let's clean this one and let's clean that one. Let's see if actually I can clean this one as well. And delete them, because this is gonna spawn stuff in there with the procedural content generator. Let's see, delete. Okay, it got that one. yeah, getting these little ones it's a little tough, especially from this angle, because this brush kind of locks on the geometry. Yeah, these floating pieces are a little tough. It's okay. Nice. We can always just send this back to Blender or whatever, clean it up. But let's make a little test. Yeah, now that we have our mesh, let's make a test. It gets some lighting inside, which is great. We do need some lighting inside, because then it's gonna be not so nice. What I want to do is okay, let's go back to selection and let's see how is this mesh called. This is going to be okay. Okay, let's look this mesh up, and this mesh is going to be called a static mesh new pyramid, something like that. Okay, this one, nice. We're gonna put it back into the content browser just to have it a little bit closer. And now we're gonna open up the PCG graph and come here to the mesh sampler. And we're gonna sample this one right there, and then we're gonna just pause the regeneration and connect the static meshes we want to spawn. And here, let's actually just save and wait for the rocks to appear. We change the amount of subdivisions on this mesh, so it's going to appear less rocks. It's gonna spawn a bunch of less rocks than before. Let's see how it looks. It's gonna take a second. It's gonna take a second to load. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Force regeneration. Okay. Do I need to... Okay. We got some PCG issues, as usual. Okay. Oh, it needs to have a tag. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I keep forgetting this stuff all the time. So here I need to go tag, and I need to add a tag to this. And this tag, I need to add it on the outliner, which is here tag. And then we have a tag component tag, and then an actor tag. I believe this is an actor tag, so let's just add it right there as well. And now my computer is getting... Okay, now it's loading. And we are supposed to get some rocks on top of this pyramid. Hopefully. Okay, cool. Now we got some rocks. Right there, nice. Okay, we got some little rocks, and nice. Now the rocks are placed in a very different way because we got less points. The mesh is less denser, which is okay, no problem. No problem. Um, so we need to just adjust that to the new geometry, the new density of this mesh, which is kind of great because actually it works much faster than before. If you sample a very dense landscape or mesh, it's just gonna take forever to load. I guess it's kind of nicer to play with. So cool. Now we have this kind of shape. Okay, so it took me 1 hour to get this done. Wow. A little bit more than I expected, but got it a little closer. Now we can actually play with the PCG graph and actually get those rocks to look closer to what we want. Let's actually get some interesting stuff going on here. Wow, the afternoon is so nice. Oh yeah. I'm going back to the city tomorrow. Oh. Okay, well. Everything for that new curriculum, that new CV I'm gonna be working on an automobile visualization agency. So that's gonna be good. That's gonna be a good experience. Let's see how it goes. What are we going to do? We're going to change the transform points scale. What if we make these rocks a little bit smaller? Let's first pause regeneration so we can actually oops change the values before my computer process the values. It's gonna get a little stuck. It's okay. Okay, so pause regeneration, and then we can actually make this a little smaller and get this other one, this second type of rock, also a little bit smaller. Let's go 40 and then go save and regenerate, which is on pause regeneration right here. And this is gonna regenerate these changes to sample something different. Nice. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't like these other rocks. I don't really like these other rocks. Why are they like, they look like little feet? It's like it looks like a little golf stick or something. Like, what is this? What is this nonsense? Let's go back to the offset on these ones. So this one is the large one and this is the little one. So let me go to this little one and go to transform points and change the offset on C to see if we can get them spawning somewhere differently. Let's see. That's a little bit nicer of a formation. And then I also don't want to offset those, so let's go back and see if we can get a closer look to the original structure, because this looks like a little bit like a floating kind of magical structure. I want more of a cluster, more of like let's go. Well, maybe not like that. Yep, maybe not like this, but it's okay. Here we can actually offset a little bit. We do need a little bit of offset, so let's go maybe 1000, from 0 to 1000 on C, so they're gonna just jump up and down a little. They're gonna jump a little bit. Let's see how it looks. Let's pause regeneration a little bit. And we want them to move a little bit to the front and to the back. So let's go actually And let's go a little bit more crazy, like minus 1000 to 1000, and let's go minus 500 to 500, and also let's go minus 750 to 750. I mean 750. And let's see what happens with those rocks. They should just offset in different random ways. Dun, dun, dun. I guess scale, it's just too yeah, let's change the scale a little bit. I believe that maybe going minus 40 as well on scale will make this much more different. It's too repeated, it just repeats too much. I mean, if I go minus 40, some of them will just disappear, I guess. Right? Or, I know, for scale, I guess it's the same thing. It's just gonna flip them. Oh, slowing a little. Okay. I think it's just gonna flip them. And all right, yeah, that's okay. We can keep on playing with this and add more rocks, play with the colors, and add more stuff. But it's kind of maybe time to continue with the rest of the stuff. Let's go pause, and I'm going to do the same here. Minus 1000 to 1000, minus 2000 to let's go, I don't know, minus 750 to 1000 here. Also rotation, let's go 360 on one end. Okay, these rocks can actually rotate on all directions. Let's see how it looks. Maybe it will give more of a random look, and then we can actually rotate those. Those ones I wouldn't, no, the vertical ones I think I shouldn't rotate them too much. Yeah, let's keep them like that. So let's regenerate. Maybe we can make those a little bit bigger. Those ones are, let's make them, let's give them more variation in size and regenerate. Let's see what happens. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, what's going on here? Just yeah, it took too much from the other one. No, I think yeah, 40 was good, and here. Those ones can be bigger. Let's go actually 52, maybe 150, and that's it. I think that it's gonna look nicer. It regenerates much faster, much quicker, which is super good. Like with the other density I had, it was like, whoa, it took too long, like too long for this to actually take effect. So I couldn't like actually art direct too much. The whole idea of Unreal Engine is quick iterate. Oh ho ho ho! Oh ho ho ho! Okay, this is interesting. This is very interesting. I like this stuff. It's way different from what we had before. Okay, this is kind of cool. It kind of kills the scale a little bit of things. But I like the shape. I like this crazy combination of shapes. Can we find for this kind of like surface sampling PCG graphs, I recommend using assets of the same size. If they are not the same size, you can downscale the bigger ones to the small ones and bake their scale with the modeling tools. That way it's gonna be much faster and easier for you to actually play with the graph on the PCG, because now I need to basically guess what is the correct size of this. So let me see if I can get it right. These ones I need to make them smaller, which is gonna be, yeah, I went too hard. Let's go 75. And hopefully these rocks that we are seeing now, they're gonna get smaller and we will be able to see the other ones, the vertical ones. Okay. Oops. Not so happy with it. I have some different stuff on the ground and then it goes vertical. It's kind of cool. There is something I don't really like about these vertical rocks, and it's just the repetition. And if I make them rotate in different angles, it will break that rock formation. So I guess the idea here is to work with the actual scale of them and actually make them not minus 40 to 40, because it will just invert the scale and it looks the same. I need to actually go to 80. Let's try this one. I'm getting closer to something cooler, so we can actually continue with the next step. This is very, very interesting stuff. Now that I have all these systems in place and I'm just very quickly building stuff, it's kind of fun stuff. This is actually a cool. Oh no, oh no, oops. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is actually bring this. Okay, don't crash. Okay, cool. Let's just save everything because I think I'm going too hard with this stuff, even though we have less geometry than before. Okay, we can do it. Just give it a second to breathe out. Okay, nice. Let's just save everything just in case. Okay, cool. Now what we're going to do is go the other way around. It was let's pause regeneration, let's go scale maximum 40, and let's just scale minimum on these larger rocks is gonna be 20, maybe 15, and now we're gonna have some kind of like difference in scale, which is gonna look much better. I like the original scale, which was 40, but we don't want to go minus 40 because then we get the mirror effect. So they're gonna have the same scale, but one is gonna be inverted, which doesn't really provide much variation. Give me a second. Okay, I like this. Oof. I was cleaning the apartment and I was pulling some heavy stuff today, and I think I messed up my back a little Need to be careful with my back. Yeah, the power of procedural spawning. It looks absolutely the same. That's why you want to modify the mesh that is holding this, because it looks like man-made, very boring and repetitive. That's where you want to use the noise modifier, and you want to use the spatial noise, and you want to use the density noise to actually be able to get rid of those repetitive shapes. And this one looks like a chimney or something, but it's okay. It's okay. Pretty happy with this for now. I'm not gonna spend more time on this. It's been an hour 20, and we got we don't have enough gaps on this, which is not so nice, because we do want some lighting to go through this. So what I'm going to do now, I'm gonna change. Let's go back to my drawing here. So yeah, we have this pyramid shape. We're gonna have some sand. We're gonna have some holes for lighting, and then here we're gonna have a nice cove area and like little coves around. This is gonna be a cave, and this is gonna be a cove, which means a bay within a cave formation kind of thing. It's a new concept I learned a couple of days ago, which is kind of nice. So here, let's try that out. Yeah, let's see if we can actually hit this landscape. So let's get rid of all those landscapes, and let's see what we got. So we have landscape 1, we have landscape 2. What is landscape 2 here? Landscape 1, landscape, where is it? Landscape 2? Oh, landscape 2 is just a little island back in there. You know what? Landscape 2, I think no needed for now, I guess. Let's just leave it there. It might be nice to have in the background for some screenshots. So landscape 1, landscape 2. And landscape 3. Why are those two not together? I don't really get it. Why are these landscapes separated? Don't really understand. Let me see. Can I just move landscape? This landscape 2, I'm just gonna rename it landscape backdrop or vista island. I don't know, like backdrop islands, something like that. Meaning that I don't really need it right now. And this one is gonna be a. I don't need this one. We can just work with one, which is gonna shape the actual water, because this one, let me see, is this other one shaping the water? I don't believe it shapes the water. This one does shape the water. So I think this is the original landscape that the water system is connected to. Water systems, I still don't know much about them in Unreal, but it's a kind of nice thing to actually start learning. So let's actually get going with this. Okay, no problem. We're just gonna modify this. Let's go to landscape tools, and let's go to flatten brush. The flatten brush is one of my favorite brushes, because you can actually just drag brush size. Let's go 24,000. You can just drag the landscape. Okay, this layer is locked, so let's actually play with layer 1. Okay. Yeah, you can actually just drag it. Let me just check something. What's going on here? Let me just understand what's going on here. Can I go G to see what we got? Okay, landscape, can I select all of it? I think I'm missing little bits. Or is it the landscape too small? Oh, I basically don't have enough landscape. Yep, so the ideal way to deal with this is going to be the next. Let's actually select the main one and move it like this. Oh, okay. I see. So this is a little bit confusing. So no problem, like let me try to understand what's going on here. Here we have the main original landscape. Okay, this is the main original landscape where all the foliage actually was attached to. So okay, we need to do some heavy changes here. Okay, let me think about this. And this is the spline that will cut this landscape to make it an island. So okay, let's see if I got this right. Let's go here and go to manage, add, and here I'm just gonna make the brush like a little bigger. I'm just gonna add here. Here. Just need to cover this pyramid. Trying to use only one landscape and get rid of the other one, and see if we can actually draw that spline around. Then we can actually cut out the landscape to make it as big as we need to save on performance. Okay, oops. Okay, nice. Okay, I think that's good enough. We don't need more landscape for now. Let's go actually to select brush 1. Can I just select like this? Nice. Let's just get done with this like this. Okay, also here we don't want this part. That's nice. Cool. And we don't want this, also these edges right here. That's cool. We don't want this little corner. Nice. Let's just actually go to delete and click on it on the selection, and it should delete that for us. Boom. Nice. Oh, it left a little bit there, so let's just delete. Cool, nice. So now I want to also go to modeling tools, landscape tool, foliage tools, sorry, and cut out every single piece of foliage that I painted on this, because everything's gonna change. We are getting a complete makeover. So we're gonna go landscape, and then foliage tool, sorry, and just select every single piece, select everything, and then go remove. Is it like that? Select all, remove. Good, now it works. Okay, now we're gonna go select, save, great. Okay, now that we have only one landscape, okay, all these splines, I don't need them right now, so it's time to do my favorite thing in Unreal Engine, play with splines. My favorite thing to do. I'm a professional spline drawer. Let's see if we can actually do something cool with this. So okay, I think that's good. Okay, it's thinking. Okay, cool. Actually, nothing broke, everything's nice. I think I got it. Let's actually get rid of the water for a second. Nice. Before we do the splines and everything, I kind of want to go back to modeling to landscape tools. I'm getting everything mixed up today. And let's go sculpt, flatten brush. Let's go a little bit bigger, and I mean that's good. And now we are supposed to just be able to flatten out everything, just to try to bring this back to a normal landscape. It's being very laggy for some reason. Maybe this is a very high resolution landscape. Don't really know. Okay. Oof. Okay. Oops. Yeah, something is not. This is not. My computer's not being very happy with this. Let's see. How can we help my computer to process this stuff a little bit better? What is this? BP, Okay. Actually, let's be a little bit smarter with this. We don't need all this landscape. We can make it even smaller. This one we don't actually need anymore. Yep, let's get this one. And floor castle 1. What is this? Floor castle 1. What is this? Oh, okay, yeah. Let's just leave that there for now. Oh yeah, this is a very big landscape. Like, just look at this guy right here. It's like, what? So let's make it a little smaller. We don't need this bunch of tiles. Let's make it way smaller, so we can actually get more performance a little bit. Let's go to manage and select and just make the brush like 5, and then go like click, 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 like this. I think we can get away with this. That's way smaller. I like this. Let's go delete and click. Okay, yes, let's help the computer a little bit, because it's too much. It's too much. Especially high resolution landscapes are not so sweet for performance or for just working with them. It's just very tough. Okay, cut. Nice. Here we can even cut a little bit more, but let's keep it like that just to have some room. Let's go sculpt, and now I would like to actually hide this one and just save everything. Now we should be able to work a little bit nicer with this. I would love to have a resolution changing for the landscape, like a tool that allows me to change the resolution on the landscape. That will be boom. magnificent, but that's probably asking too much, because a lot of things relate to the resolution, so I guess making that dynamic or something like that might be hard. I'm not sure. Okay, let's just flatten this out. But you see, I just made the landscape a little bit smaller, and now I can actually work on it. Very kind of laggy, but not so bad. It actually allows me to flatten things out a little bit better than before, even though that we are dealing with a super high resolution landscape, which I'm not sure. I think it's just a starting third person landscape. Wondering if it is the material itself that makes it a little laggy. The texture might be the texture. Yeah, a lot of things have to do with this. Okay, so let's go to smooth. Make it just smooth out a little. I'm wondering, is it the texture that is really messing with me? Let's just get this texture out. I'm gonna like actually just be, this new material. I'm just gonna go 3. Just hold 3 and click on the graph, and let's make it like yellowish, and let's just color pick this, and let's connect it to base color, and let's actually not make it too double-sided, because I was just testing some stuff. Let's put just a color to this landscape material, which is not what you want to do. Let's just call it color material. This is the cheapest material you can ever have. Just a single color, not even a texture. Let's see if that allows me to work a little bit faster. That's funny. Okay, let's just give it a little bit more roughness, maybe 1. So it's not even shiny. Good. I think, yeah, the texture was messing with me. Yeah, those Megascan textures, beautiful but heavy. Okay, right here. Let's go to landscape. Yeah, I forget about. Okay, let's go rebuild. Nice. Oh yeah, I think it was the texture that was really messing with me. It's a little better, still laggy. Wondering, is it nanite that is this landscape nanite? Not really sure. Let's try it out. It's not even nanite. Maybe that could help. Let's go. Yep. Come on, nanite, solve my problems. Let's see if this helps. Save, rebuild, save. Keep some saving while I did save already. Weird. Okay, it's okay. Let's try it out. Landscape, smooth. I think it's a little bit less laggy, just a tiny bit less laggy. Anyways, I think we got what we need, some kind of flat plane. Let's continue. Too much for that. I want to where's the spline? Where is the spline stuff? Let's go Control H to show everything. Okay, here is the spline, and here's the PCG graph. This is the volume 2, volume 1, PCG world actor. Okay. And this is okay. Let's get all of that hidden. Oh, okay, we have another landscape. This other landscape, I am about to delete it. I'm just close. Just need to check if I can get away with this new one. Okay, so let's actually start playing with some shapes. Yay! Let's make an island. Yay! Okay. It goes around here. We don't want much sand around this area. It's okay. Perfect. Let's come here. Right there. Let's go alt click and go like this and go like here. We don't want much sand around those areas, and all these points we can push them inside the landscape, because if not, you get this hole to the abyss and to the end of the world. We don't want that. There you go. And then here, bloop. What is this island here? What is this? Is this part of the landscape? We need to cut that out. No problem. Now let's start actually working the inside of the thing. It's gonna be super cool. Now that I have this super clear idea of what I want to do. Now that I talked with my friend and we got together to actually get the idea right. His idea right. So let's see. Here, let's just actually get this going a little bit nicer, like this. Okay, I got my little sketch here. So we're gonna have some sand around here. It goes just to a little bit of the edges and then goes inside in kind of like this kind of key shape kind of thing. Let's see if we can get that going. So not like that. Nice. Now we are getting closer to what the concept art, what the concept really is. This is super nice. Super excited about this. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. I like this. Nice, very long curves for a very nice bay area. That's what we need. Okay, nice. We don't want this to be symmetrical, so let's just push it maybe a little bit different, like this. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't see what's happening here. Oh, okay, rock. Okay, all these rocks we don't need anymore. SP Rock Cove. Do we need this? Nope, we don't need that. Okay, we are having some issues here. Let me think about this. Okay. Let's see what other music we got, cause we played this a couple of times today. Let's go with something more copyrighted. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I need to get new music. Oh, it updated. Nice, beautiful. Here, okay. Oh, okay. It has to do. This has to. It has to do with the height of the terrain. Or is this landscape 3? Landscape number 3. I think we don't need anymore. Nope, we don't need anymore. Let's go. Can we select all descendants? Not with landscapes. So let's just go on, get it like this. Make sure that we are not touching anything else. Okay, is it locked with the actor lock plugin? No, let's just cut it out. Okay, cool, nice. Why do we have this little gap here? Okay. What happened here? Okay. It's time to sculpt a little bit, but to sculpt we need to get rid of some stuff before. When it comes to combined group, I need to learn how to deal better with this, with the outliner. Yeah, I need like level actors, it's called, level instances, because yeah, this is becoming very hard to deal with. Whenever you're doing like a big scene, like world building, this is it becomes tough. I need to actually take my time to watch some tutorials on that and start implementing that in my workflows, because this is not the right way to work. I need to follow Chris Murphy advice, the Epic Games technical artist who gives talks on the Unreal Engine Festival about world building. He knows his stuff, and he's always like, come on dude, like I'm giving these talks for you guys to actually use this knowledge, and I don't see enough people using this knowledge, and I totally understand. It's time to take a step back and start implementing some cool tricks. And not only that, try to make tutorials on that and share it with people, because sometimes, you know, the talks he gives, they go a little bit too fast, and I understand he needs to cover a lot, so I still appreciate those talks because they are impressive. Oof, okay, we got stuck right here. Now I just want the brush to be smaller. Let's go 1200, and then let's go smooth. Is this actually gonna give me that nice kind of edge that I'm looking for, that kind of like Bay Area, kind of sweet coast? I don't think so. How did I manage to do this last time? Totally forgot. Was it? I think it was the sculpt brush, but just like very softly on the edge, maybe with shift. Nope, it was not like that. It was just soft, smooth. There's something going on here. There's something going on. I need to. Oh, ouch. We are getting some performance big issues right there. I think I will just close this scene and reload it. There's something going on. Yeah, my computer is like, nope, I don't want this. Okay, almost 2 hours, and I haven't. Well, we got some progress, but not as much as I would like to. Yeah, for some reason this is not looking exactly how I thought. I mean, yeah, it's kind of funny to say. Where are my splines? My spline. I want these points to be. Oh my god, I got into the rocks. Oh no. How I want to selecting splines. It's one of the hardest things to do. Sometimes I kind of need to learn better ways of selecting stuff. Okay, we got it. Here I would like these points to be super big, like, so I can see them like from very long distances. That'll be super nice. Especially when you're working on big environments, it's kind of very tough to put your camera far away. This spline point is just twisted right here. Let's just delete spline point. Yep. This one. Let's see what we got. Let me just rotate, clean that up a little. The less points you have, the easiest it is to actually deal with the shape. That's why working with low poly assets, it's so nice. You can really just have fun with less polygons. Yep, that's kind of nice. I don't know what this other spline is for. Cove Rock, SP Cove Rock, Cove Rock. Huh. Let's go save. Why is it thinking so long? I don't get it. Is it?
Congrats on 1,000 subs.
Hey Choco, long time no see. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Really trying to get this working. Let's see. What is going on with this spline? I don't remember if I'm using this for anything. I think I'm not using this for anything, so let's just get rid of that spline actually. Yeah, so now that we got this, okay, now that we have this a little bit different, it looks very repetitive, I know, but we're gonna play with that. Now we can actually build our harbor city and everything around it. Oh, we have like a little cave inside here also. That's kind of interesting. We can also sculpt the terrain inside, which is actually gonna be cool. So let me think about this. I think that maybe, yeah, this is too much repetition. I kind of wanna change that out. So let's actually, before we continue, I need to just work the terrain a little bit better. Yeah, let's get. This is a pirate kind of environment. This is a instance actor. Huh. Foliage. This is a pirate environment, so it's gonna be like a big kind of cave that pirates go in and they leave their ships, and on the walls they're gonna have like little towns and stuff, and you can go out this way, and here on the other, on these kind of like sandy areas, they're gonna have like coves, like stone structures where they leave their boats and stuff, a little bit like this. So they're gonna have these structures out of the entrance, and here they're gonna have their boats, and inside there's going to be this harbor and city just piling on top of the mountains kind of thing. So I'm really trying to push this layout. I want some holes in the pyramids so some light can go in, but not too much light. And yeah, something like this. Let me see if I can actually get the layout going, because the other layout I was working with was too opened, and we needed something more like what's the word, more of a kind of hideout. Yeah, maybe that's the word, like a hideout for this thing. So I'm just gonna turn off all of these right here, which I think I'm gonna group very easily for now, and then H, and then also I kind of want to like group all of that for now, group and H, and then this one I can just hide. Nice. So now I'm trying to build a little bit of the landscape, and then we can start populating with very cool props and getting everything super right. Where is the, I keep missing, where's the spline that cuts out this thing? Is it the water thing? Let me see. I forget how to call this spline. The one that cuts out the island. I need to have it like here, because then I will keep on forgetting. There you go, I found it, and I need to see how it's called. Wadi Body Ocean. Yeah. So why is cutting the thing like this? Oh, okay. I probably need to push that into the water itself, so it does not cut it like that. I need to get a little bit far away from it. There you go. And maybe make another point with Alt. A little bit like this. Something like that. Because I'm getting too close to the end of the landscape, so it cuts it in a very like straight way. In a very kind of sharp line.
Is there going to be a boss in there? That would be said.
There's not a boss. I cannot talk about much about the story, but there's a big spirit roaming these areas. There's a big water creature roaming these areas, and it's not a boss. It's a friendly creature to this tribe, to these people, and they gonna actually is gonna be part of the story. So it's kind of interesting since we are in the ocean, you know. It's nice to have like water creatures. That's as long as I know. So let's get some actual nice rock formations for this, because I created some very cool stuff here. I want to get some of this stuff maybe around this. Okay. I want to get these kind of like structures. Oh, these are very big. I want them to be like somewhere around here. So they're gonna have like these things popping from there. Maybe, I don't know. This is not a game. It's just a concept art for a comic. This is a different project. This is not the open world project. I know it's a little confusing because I'm working on several things at the same time. It's a little confusing, but this is a different project that that is going to be used for a comic. So this is going to be used for a 2D artist to have as reference to create this space. So he will be able to position the camera, change the lighting, move the models around, you know. Why is it not selecting my models? Okay, cool. Why is not selecting the... Okay. I think my mouse is a little bit bad. So I think it's a little bit too old. Nice. Kind of like this. Okay. So... yeah, I'm really trying to get most of the idea across. Is my mouse bad, or is it not allowing me to select what I want? I think I might need to change my mouse. Probably. Right, that's cool. Nice. Okay, I like this. Maybe I can just push this around a little bit more like that. A little bit more separated in between them. Like this. Something along those lines. No, there's something wrong with the model itself. It does not allow me to select it. It's like a transparent model, even though it's not transparent. The click is going through the model into the water. Okay, nice. Now we have these structures where pirates will leave their ships, which is very cool. And to achieve that, I kind of need to modify this a little bit. Okay, this is a little bit weird. I never had this happen to me before. I'm selecting clearly on top of a model and it's going through the thing. Okay, this is absolutely weird. Okay. Never had that before. Let's go to mesh modeling and then vertex sculpting, and then let's just push this a little bit. Not like that. We move right here. Let's push it a little bit bigger, 0.5. No, that's too much. 0.2. And let's just try to make this a little bit smaller so the ships can actually go through this this structure. Yep, and they can actually hide in those areas. So if we modify one of those, we should be able to modify all of them, because these are instances and they're supposed to, let me make them a little bit like this, and a little bit more like this. There you go. A little bit smaller. Nice, nice. Cool, and then a set. We should modify all of them. Nice. So now we can have ships going through them and actually hiding in there. And then we can have a little kind of fishing houses also in there. That's very nice. Let's see. I would like to now spawn some rocks in these structures to see how they will look like. To do that, I'm just going to copy the same tag I have here on this thing, which is this little mesh, the pyramid shape. I'm gonna copy this tag right there, and I'm gonna place that tag on all of these in the actor one. I think that's the one you need for PCG to spawn. Let me check PCG. Yep, it's bugging my computer, so we should be able to get rocks on this as well, just by adding an actor tag right here. Let's see. Okay, we need the actor tag as well, but not only that, we need to go to the PCG graph and actually give the name to the actor spawner, mesh sampler. I mean, here we need to. It does not let me to add more, so it's okay. It's okay. We can just copy the graph, right? Just copy the graph right here. Let's just copy the whole thing and paste it, and we're gonna call this cove. And I think that since it's the same mesh, we should be able to just do it on each instance. Okay, right there. Okay. Oof. Oh, I did it with the same. Oops. We're gonna spawn double the rocks on this. I should have done that. Thankfully, I made these meshes a little bit less dense, so it's gonna be a little easier on the PCG. And we should probably do that with this other one. Oops. And after we spawn some rocks in here, I will try to work on the landscape just a little bit more, and then I would like to start adding the buildings. Okay, so we got it here. Let me get this mesh spawner off. Okay, okay, let's get this mesh spawner off. Nice. Now that we have that there, let me just change the static mesh. Static mesh right here. So this is going to be the new static mesh that we want to sample on, which again does not let me to it does not allow me to click if I have the island behind it. Interesting bug right there. So let's look it up. This one is the one that I want to sample here, and okay, PCG is loading. We should probably pause regeneration for this. Okay, let's see what happens if I actually just pause regeneration and plug it in there. Let's see if we get rocks on this formation right here. We should be able to get it. If not, we're gonna change the tag. Hopefully it works with the same tag. Okay, we are preparing task. Maybe it's gonna spawn. Let me put the component tag just in case it is the component tag, because we have the actor tag and the component tag. Not really sure which one of those is it, so let me just put it on both. Okay, not like this. Okay. If not, we can just make a new tag. Okay. Let's see if we can get it to work like that. If not, we can just yeah, make a new tag and get a new tag sampler, and that's it. Okay, I guess it doesn't want to work like that. Okay, what is this? Oh, okay, okay, I remember. This is the copy points. So it is working, right? It is working. It's actually getting the right thing in there, but to get this on the right position, this thing you see is creating this formation but not on the right spot. To do that, we need to actually change the copy points. The copy points needs to sample the right thing. Let's see, right here we have a copy point thing, and the source needs to be a target source. Source needs to be this. Let me think. Actor source, that's the source of the points, and the target that we are getting the points to, it needs to have its own, yep, it needs to have its own tag. Okay, let's just change the tag name, so it's gonna be here. Yep, let me try to select this. Okay, let me see if we can actually just change the tag name, which is going to be SM Pyramid Formation, Cove Formation. Let's copy this tag right there. Um, and let me turn off the the PCG graph for now, because it's it's a little laggy to do these changes. So let's just pause regeneration. Let's just okay, there you go. Pause regeneration, disconnect the main node. So now we should have nothing processing. Okay, here we just gonna change this tag name. Okay, now we are supposed to get, let's see. Okay, now we are supposed to get rocks on this mesh right there. So let me just save and save and save. And here, if I go and check this out. Okay. Oh, nice. Yes, we got it. Nice. We just need to do that with every single rock. I mean, every single formation. Nice. Now we got this going. Yay. It looks pretty cool. We need just to play with the density and stuff, but that's pretty cool for now. Pretty cool. Yep. It means that I'm learning how to do this. So the deal here is let's just pause regeneration for a second and actually start copying the tag and making it a new tag. This PCG we can hide. Here we can just go and name the tag differently. So we're just gonna add a tag, which I believe is the actor tag. Let's go formation 1. Let's go formation 2. Right there. It does need a different tag because we are going to copy the points to each specific mesh, and we cannot reuse tags. Or when you're working with PCG, you don't wanna really reuse tag names or reuse splines. Things get very messy very quick. They need to have their own specific name. If not, yeah, things get... Okay, we get in a little bit of mesh underground. We should probably cut that down. For the regeneration to be a little quicker and faster, but it's okay. I'm going 2 hours long, so yeah, we can just do that later. I just want to get the main idea across. Again, let's go into the PCG, and here we are going to change this to cove formation, and we're gonna copy this. I don't know how many times we need this to be copied. This is gonna be cove formation 1, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna do it a couple more times. So we're gonna go here. Make sure you don't paste it on top of another one because it gets very messy. We have 4. Now we can just copy those and we can paste them here. Nice. Just to keep everything a little bit more organized, we're gonna go formation 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can make just a merge mesh from all of this, but it does not allow for much art direction. If we need to change things later, it's kind of nice to have them separated. And yeah, we can actually make them a little bit more different, and yeah, it just allows for more customization. So let's actually change the tag name. So this is gonna be formation 1. This is going to be formation 2. Nice. Formation 3. Hopefully we're getting that tag name right, and hopefully it works with the actor tag, which it says get actor data, so I believe that's the one, not the component. And here we got D4. Okay, nice. And then we got let's see. So it's gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3. Oops, again 3, 4. I messed it up. This is number 4, and this is number 5. Yep. Cool. So actually, yep. And this other thing right here. Yep. Let's actually delete that. That was just like a testing kind of thing. Yeah, don't really need that. Let's clean it up. Now our graph is a little bit nicer. This pyramid I kind of want to make a little bit purple to differentiate a little. Nice. Let's save. And if everything goes well, we should be able to see rocks everywhere. Let's just save everything. Okay, let's go generate. It's preparing a lot of tasks. Let's see if we can get it right. And also bring up the volume. Oh, nice, it worked. Cool. Nice, yay, we got our cove. Yay. And now we can actually go G. Go G here and see the where's the spline again? Spline. Let me get another point. Just alt drag. Come on, let me get another point from the spline. Oops. Alt drag right there. Okay. Nice. And here I want the alt drag to be around this area. Cool. The alt drag, I mean the spline point. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay. Let's make this one a little bit smaller and move it a little bit like that. Let's push it out maybe. No, that's too much space. Actually, let's go around these formations and let's get another point. The easiest way to work with splines is keeping it on the move with the move gizmo, because it gives you this kind of like white sphere on the center, which makes the point a little bit bigger to deal with. Nice. Why is it not cutting it like I would like to? Don't get it. Maybe I need to sculpt a little. Yeah, I would like this to be like a hidden kind of area. It's okay. Nice. Also here we got too much. Let's push it in a little bit. Like maybe around there. Maybe another point around, not like this, but like this. A little bit smaller. Whoop, push it like this. Whoop. Okay. maybe like that, like that. Cool, that's nice. Actually, here we want less, a little bit less of sand, less sand. Okay, that's kind of nice. And here we want a lot less, just like this. And let's push it like here, so boats can actually go through. Let's actually push another point closer here, and this one we can get away from that area. Maybe more. Something like that. Yep, kind of cool. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Here we are cutting out too much of this thing. Let's push it a little bit more. We can delete this point. Yep, that's kind of cool. Yep, I like this. Let's just go check and save. It looks a little bit too crazy, but we're gonna get it nicer. Okay. Why is it taking so long to save? That's not nice. Is it the PCG or is it the water? I mean, is it the landscape changes? Most likely the landscape. This one, I kinda want to go to the PCG graph. Can I pause regeneration and hide it? And then I would like to move this one a little bit like this. Don't recalculate, yes, it's gonna recalculate. It doesn't matter if you pause regeneration, it's just gonna bug out your scene. Yep. The only way to get away with this is disconnecting the thing itself. I need to add my widget here, because if not, reuse widget, so I can just turn this off, because it's not gonna allow me to push this without recalculating. Even though it's not saying recalculating, it is recalculating, because you can tell by the engine just freezing. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. That's okay. Nice. Okay, pretty happy with this. For now. Let's just save. Yeah, it is right there. Okay. Okay, here we want something different. So yeah, these houses are actually going to be around this area. They're gonna go out. They're gonna be outside and very close to the sand. We're gonna have some very big. Let's see. We're gonna have very big harbor area. Well, it doesn't need to be very big, but let's say we're gonna have some kind of harbor area around this place, maybe something like that. Yep. And then we're gonna have this. Let me see if I can select everything. This one, not that one, this one, this one. I need to select the splines carefully. This spline, oh damn it, this one, this one, okay, this one, and this one, this one, and this one, and I think I can move that all together. Let's see. Okay, I missed one. The one I missed is the bottom one, which really does not matter now. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Perfect. Or it is. No, it does matter. Let me see. Okay, this selection is a little tough. Let me see. What is the one I'm missing? I guess is this one. Okay, let me see if I got it. Okay, I think I got it. Nice. Cool. So all these houses, I want them to be. Is there a way, like, yeah, hope it doesn't break if I just push them into a folder? That's nice. Just keep it like that. Let's put it like maybe down, something like that. Great. And if I go select all descendants, it selects the curves, not the buildings, because buildings are part of the PCG graph, but I do not want to select the buildings because it's just the graph that is actually being selected. How do you say it? If you select the buildings, you select the PCG graph, which moves the whole thing, including these ones here, which I don't want to move. So to move these buildings specifically, I just need to select the PCG spline that are spawning this, that actually are the spline that is actually spawning these buildings. Okay, so cool. We got that going there, and it's inside a little folder, which is super nice. Now I can go right click, select all descendants, and hide it. And yeah, beautiful floating houses. Let's just hide it for now, and then let's check this other harbor right there, also with its little curve. Get all of this, not the landscape. And then should I move it? Nope. Get the Oh my god, these little splines are super small. How I'm supposed to select that? Well, it's okay. Doesn't wanna be select. If I can select it, I'm just gonna move it later. Cool, that's it. Right there. Cool. Nice. All right, so I kind of want to play with the landscape a little bit. Kind of want to play with the landscape, and actually these ones are okay, we're getting a little bit closer to what I wanted. Is there a way to go to this PCG volume and tell it do not regenerate? do not, let's see, we have a cleanup, clear, link. Oh, okay. Okay. If we go here and clear link, maybe that's a quicker way to just disconnect everything. Yeah, just like that, poof, disappears. There you go. It's gonna take a second, but yeah, there. That's how the widget does it. I actually need to get that widget into this project. I should probably do it now. But I should probably also get my other height landscape material that I made a long time ago to just blend in some height textures, some Megascan surfaces. And it's gonna look super nice because I do want to have some terrain here that goes a little bit upper in the hill for the town to actually have some kind of thing. Okay, let's see what can we do here. Nice. So here, let's see if I can get this going a little bit different. Nope, I like this to be more like this. What I really want to experiment with is with vegetation on this thing. Really excited about spawning some vegetation. Well, anyways, I need the PCG to actually play with the terrain, and I need my landscape material to actually get some stuff going. So, yeah, I guess it's time to get my super special hard drive and get that file in there. Actually, let's go to PCG right there. We got volume 1 and volume 2. Volume 2 is the houses. Volume 1 is the rocks. So let's start calling things by its name. Cove, rocks, and then this is let's call it Cove biome. Biome, better. It includes everything, biome, and this PCG volume 2 is gonna be let's call it town, I guess. Town, buildings, something like that. Cool. Let's actually hide this one and Cove biome. I need to go to PCG component, and here I just need to drop the PCG Cove graph, so it will appear rocks everywhere. If I hit generate, bloop, I guess. Okay, there you go. Wow, that was quick. I don't know. Yeah, it's way quicker than actually reloading the graph itself. Huh, that's very cool stuff. I was not expecting that. For some reason, it did not do it the right way. It probably needs to force region. Probably needs to get the new location from these assets I moved. Let's see if that's my logic is right. Okay, I think it's fixing some stuff. Let's see. This one was nice. Oh, it's just an offset. It's just an offset that it has. Yep, it's just an offset. I can actually just come and hide. Yep, it has an offset. That's why it's going out of the thing. I can just modify that, no problem. Which for some reason does not happen in this one. Because it's actually hidden, I guess, that piece of mesh. Yep, I know, it's right there. Very interesting stuff. I'm not sure why this one is not actually getting the thing. It's okay, it's not. Let's see how the PCG looks without. It's actually the actual thing that holds it, which is this cove. Let's see how it looks without the structure underneath. Okay, we got some water there that we kind of like wanna. Yeah, it's too dense, really doesn't matter. Here we do have some gaps in between, which are like other caves on its own, which is also kind of cool. Yeah, we do have some little entrances in here as well. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I don't really like this top part. I need to like really cut that out. And also, yeah, this double arc, maybe not like that. It's okay. Yeah, for some reason this. I'm pushing this one too much inside the thing. Okay, here. Wow, that recalculated pretty quick. Nice. It does bug out. It recalculates and then bugs out for a while. And then I think okay, it's good. Okay. Is that one this other one? Oh, I think it's this one actually that I need to like push. Yeah, I think it's this one that is actually inside the pyramid structure, which is a boolean. Let's see. This. Oh no, that's part of the actual cave itself. Oh, okay. No, everything's good. Yep, everything's nice. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's go to just rock. Get those 6 hidden. Okay, and then yeah, we can keep on polishing this. Terrain. Yep, I think it's time to get some terrain and some of the buildings set up. And yeah, let's actually just get the terrain going. And then maybe some vegetation, because I really want to get some vegetation on this. It's gonna look super nice. The terrain ends here. I mean the landscape. Oops. Or is it the? Let's see. Water. Okay, now I need to push just the coast a little bit farther away. There you go. And this one also. Just push it a little bit. Up, F. Okay. Yep, I think that's kind of nice. Alright. Sweet. So it will be cool to have some kind of like terrain on the edges going in. Tune to tune. Wow, this is this kind of water body island. It just takes forever to save. Yeah, really. Okay, so let's see if we can get that going, which is just a landscape sculpt. Yep, there you go, there you go, there you go. Just a little quick landscape sculpt around the edges. Nice. A little bit of a landscape sculpt right here. Cool, 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 cool. Right there. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Do 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 do. No, 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 no. That was cool like that. That was cool like it was. It's like a little cave. Nope. Yep, let's just flatten this out. Super impressed how now the sculpting tools are just moving absolutely nice. I don't know what was bugging them, but nice. Let's just go here on the edges. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, also maybe here. Not too much. Here's the coast. We don't want this to be too much. Yep, maybe here a little. Oh, okay. Tiny bit here. Okay, cool. Maybe here. Just a little click. Yep, not like that. Not like that. No. Just a little click like that. Everything else should be flat since it's the coast. Okay, cool. Oh, damn it. Okay. Is it ultra dynamic weather that is like really bugging out the thing? Not sure. Something is really lagging. The size, the resolution of the water. I know there's so much stuff in here. Wow, yeah. Okay, so meanwhile, let me get the landscape material to see if it still works. This very old landscape material. Almost 250, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Let's see if we can actually push this. This is 18 gigabytes. I should probably have this on a separate flash drive. Let's go. Copy into documents on real projects. Let's get it here. Paste. Okay, let's go erosion. Erosion, yay. Let's make this feel a little bit nicer. Cool, we got it. Okay. It got my computer stuck. Okay, nice. Okay. Right, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, give me that detail, some stuff that looks a little bit more realistic. There you go. A little bit like this. Which is kind of funny because erosion like happens when you get like wind on your terrain, but there's not much wind going in here. Well, maybe. Hydro happens when you get rain. Maybe there's rain dripping through the rocks. I mean water, which doesn't really make much sense. No, we don't want noise. Maybe very little noise. Just very tiny little noise. To give a little bit more of detail to that landscape. Just a little bit. And after that noise, I think that maybe just a little erosion will make it look nice. Cool, let's go erosion. Yeah, just a quick pass. Okay, that's a little bit of detail, nice. Cool. Nice. Right there. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's go maybe sculpt. Oh, don't get stuck like this. And then sculpt here. Just a tiny bit more. And then again, let's go noise. And then let's go erosion. Like a little bit. That's it, no more. Save. Let's actually open the project right here. Yeah, you don't want to extract files while saving an Unreal Engine project. That's not very good for your hard drive. Cool. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's save. Again, just have this kind of need to save every 5 seconds. Okay, let's see. Sculpt right there. Sculpt right there. Sculpt right. No. I'm using erosion, not sculpt. Oops, just sculpt. There you go. One little click. Smooth out this little line that we got here. Very cool. Yeah, this super. Let me go to strength and actually push this. Actually, let's go strength 1 and just try to get this. Okay, I think the music is repeating itself. Let me see. Okay. Double check around here. Let me get this cleaned. Cool. Okay, nice. Right here. Oh, I love when these tools just work like a paintbrush. That's beautiful. That has to do with how much knowledge you have about them, because obviously you cannot throw everything on a PC. You need to like really understand the technical side of things so it works smooth, and that's probably the hardest. Okay, nice. A little bit of erosion. These coast edges are absolutely terrible. I need to like fix them for sure. Nice. Nice. What is this? Let's go here. Let's go here. Boom, boom, boom. Right there. Up. What is going on here? Nope, not like that. The strength is too much. Yep, let's just get it like this. And then let's go smooth one. Nice. I remember smoothing the edge and it worked. Let me see if I can actually do it again. To get that little kind of super smooth edge right here. Was it like sculpt? Just tiny bit? It was like sculpt 0.1. To get that nice edge cut. Something like that. And then I was able to go smooth, but smooth 1. And I was able to get super smooth coastline. Yes, that's what I want. Super smooth coastline. Not those kind of whatever this is, like teeth kind of zigzag shape. So I think it was sculpt 0.1. Just drag on it like this. What we need to do is actually get out of the little spline line, and that will cut it for us, and then with a smooth we can actually get it cleaner. I think something like that was the trick. Let's see. Smooth 1, and here I'm supposed to be able to get a cleaner cut. Not exactly what I wanted, but closer. And also a flat brush, because we don't want this to be higher in elevation than the actual land behind it. It needs to go lower into the sea. That's how usually this looks like. Oh, okay, we got some issues here. Oh, not like that. 0.1 for some reason. Anyways, okay, doesn't matter. This is not very important now, but maybe the brush needs to be bigger. And I need to go like this. Okay, that's nice. Not perfect, but closer to a cleaner kind of coast. They need to be just perfect line, a perfect curve, because if you have this kind of teeth, it really does not look like what it's. Oh, maybe the flatten brush is even better. Yep, just to get this thing. Maybe the flatten brush on 0.3, like the. Oh, okay, that works. And then smooth on 1, strength 1, and I think that is gonna give it a nice touch. Yeah, that works. I think flatten brush plus smooth, it gives that nice cut. Yep, there you go. I think I got the combination. And then smooth on one. Well, doesn't work every time. It needs to. Oh, okay, it needs to. Yeah, it has to do with the curve. So let's try to get this around like this. Okay, good. And then smooth it out with one. Nice. That's a little better. You don't want. I see what happens if you get the terrain lower inside the curve that is cutting the water. You get some very weird stuff happening, so we need to push this a little bit like this. Okay, landscape, then just smooth. There you go. Okay, that's good for now. Cool. Save. Okay, it takes a little bit. Actually, let's see what we got here. Secrets of the Void. This is a little game I made for a game jam. UFC. Let me check. I get this wrong all the time. It is UNF games. UNF games. Yeah, UNF games. I did a little game jam. They I think they're still selling the cars, and they keep updating. It's super nice, like action. It was a dungeon crawler tutorial. I mean course that it came with a lot of good information. I need to revisit that. There's some very good stuff in there. Nice. So now that we have this, let me actually go back to landscape material and see if I can actually bring this material over here, which is master snow. Okay, so this is the instance, this is the material. The project, it's unloaded. Such a cool project. This is actually on my YouTube. Very cool stuff. I need to actually build this, and I think I have a build for this, and just share it somewhere. That would be nice. Landscape master. Yeah, let's get the master material and migrate it to documents, Unreal projects, and to this project. Okay, hopefully we should be able to get a little folder named where is it? Yeah, where's the dungeon crawler? There you go. Environment, landscape. Okay, here we're gonna just create a instance, and here this instance we are supposed to just add it into the landscape. So let's go landscape, just throw it into the material, which is gonna be this. And now we can download some nice textures and start painting this, because this has some height configuration. Let's see. Tun, 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 tun. Okay, 3 hours in. Okay, let's go. Wanna just do the landscape, add some vegetation, play a little bit with the buildings, add some lighting, and I think it's gonna be very good for today. Don't wanna take it too long, because I do want to go to bed early today, but I still kinda wanna go and work on the other project a little bit. So let's go to landscape, and here I want to go to paint, and here I would like to check my layers. Okay, we have some interesting materials. We got some sand, which is great. Great. Rocks and some stuff in here. So I'm just gonna create the this is a little confusing. I forgot. I need to rewatch this video. Non-blended layer. Let's just create normal for everything. I remember the first one needed to be one way, and the other ones, the ones that's stack on top, needs to be non-weight blended. I get all this thing confused. I need to ask somebody about this, but let's see how it works. Okay, let's go save. Now we are supposed to be able to come to paint and choose this sand, and I want to see if I can paint. Let's see. Do I need to have more, like a bigger brush? Maybe I need to go build landscape physical material. There's a landscape brush, water brush manager. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Let me delete this layer info and actually try it again with the non-weight blend layer. Okay, we got some stuff. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's at least a start. Can I? Oh, I was not rebuilding the whole thing, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oops. That makes sense. Okay. Good. So can we start painting? Let's see. Paint. Can I see the doesn't show me. Is it bugged out? Let me check. Landscape paint. Okay, there you go. Show me the little icons. Okay, let's see what we got here. Nice. Okay, this is some kind of some other kind of, I don't know, like, let's see this one. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, nice. Things are working. We have the first layer, which is some kind of sand, which I kind of really like, and then the second one is some other kind of sand, which is a little bit brighter, which is kind of nice. I like this. So cool. We have 4 layers for now, and if everything's good with this, I think I'm supposed to be able to paint with height. Let me check the material itself. Let's go to landscape and find it, and instance, global scale. Oh, okay, I need to actually adjust this here. Okay, and is it the actual instance that I gave this? Okay, nice. And then rebuild. Okay, let's see if I can actually get some height information. Yep, I see some height information. Very tiny little height information from here. That's good. And the tiling. Okay, that's good. A good start. Nice. So great. Great. Let's actually go Control H. Let's unhide everything. Oh no, not like that. Okay, town, select all descendants. I want to move this a little. There you go. Like this. Like this. What? Down, select all descendants. Let's delete those blind points. Also, maybe this blind point as well. This one delete it, and this one delete. This can be pushed somewhere like that. Nice. And this one can be pushed here. Nice. So here I wanna go into landscape. Paint, sculpt, and with a smaller brush, and then just go smooth. Sculpt and shift, so we can actually push this a little bit more, like that. Maybe flatten it out. Maybe sculpt with 0. There you go, 3, just a little bit to get that height right. Wow, now it's running great. Nice. I don't know what I did, but it runs very good. It allows me to work. Nice. Just try to flatten this out a little bit, like this. That's kind of cool. Nice. I know the scale for the wood is totally out of place, but let's see what can we do. Smooth, and then again flatten, maybe from here. There you go. Cut it out like this. That's kind of interesting. Okay, cool. Nice. And then here as well, let's just cut it out like from here. Then maybe not that one, just a little bit like this, and then erosion, just like some erosion right here. Nice. Also, flatten here. That's kind of cool. Erosion around here. Nice. Nice. Alright, so yep, I think just some vegetation and some yeah, just keep adding a little bit more. I'm thinking maybe we can make this. I think scale is kind of good. Let's see the ships. Ships, cave. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think it's kind of nice. This it's like a big kind of cave. Landscape. Flatten right there. Like this. Erosion. Kinda cool. Yep, I like this. Maybe here we can use some flatten again, just to push out a little tiny bit, like this, and like this, like this. Yep, that's cool. That's cool. Let's just yeah, it's time to spawn some vegetation and play some other stuff, because I think that we got most of it for now. This looks a little bit weird from the outside. Really breaks the pyramid shape. Not a big fan of those. We need to integrate them a little bit better. But again, we need to check vegetation first. Nice. Okay. Yep, I really want to start spawning these other buildings around the coast. These are more like fishermen buildings. These ones. What happened to my stairs? Oh no, what happened to my stairs right here? Huh. Is this a group? Unlock? Okay. Snap in there. And got it snapped. Nope. One down. There you go. Group. Lock. Okay. Nice. Can just go to actor and make it merge actor. Just get it there. That'll be nice. Nah, this structure is not. Maybe not. Let's see. So yeah, this is. Oops. Very cool stuff. I think it's time to actually populate. This ground is kind of important. These things, these structures. Wanna leave them like that for now. Oof, oh my god, this is yeah. Alright, it's been 3 hours 20. Let's just do some vegetation and then I need to have my dinner because I'm getting a little bit. I'm running out of energy. Yep, let's get this going. Okay. Not like this. Oops. I want to spawn some vegetation right here, and let's pause regeneration and let's just, yeah, let's just go a little bit crazy with vegetation because I got some nice assets from the medieval. I mean, it's not the medieval, it's the Mediterranean. Oh, okay, let's see. Nice. Yeah, we got some stuff in here. Very cool stuff in here. No. Maybe that's not the asset pack I'm looking for. Was it this one? Yes. I know, windmills? No, it was Wild West. Nope, it is the... Oh yeah, it was the medieval one. Yeah, medieval environment right there. These have some very good foliage. Yeah, I think I might just paint it manually. Probably. These look like exactly like the Quixel ones. Like the leaves look exactly the same. The trunk not so nice and the movement probably not so cool, but yeah, the little kind of ferns and everything, that's very cool stuff. Yep. Oh, that's a super cool kind of thing. It even has a a roof and everything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just spawn these trees and then let's see if we can add more stuff, because it's going to be a little hard to configure each individual foliage type on the rocks. So maybe there's another solution. Okay, now let's see what happens. Let's save everything because we're gonna load a lot of trees. Let's just hit play. I mean regeneration. Regenerate and wait for the trees to appear. Well, that was quick. I was expecting them to take longer. For some reason, let me just pause regeneration. And what's going on here? Do we have enough static meshes? Just 1, 2? I don't really like the size of them. Nope. Let's make them smaller. Yep, smaller. Maybe that's too small. Okay, let's just add more foliage. Let's pause regeneration for a second. Let's add a little bit more. Do they have like a folder for just the foliage? Let's see. No, they don't. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay, that's nice. Okay, let's just add those 3 right there. Save and recalculate. Where's the window? Oh yeah, okay, right here. Okay, we got it. Let's see what happened. Okay, not much happened. Because we need to offset them a little bit more to the top. Let's go 7,000. So they all go to the top. Yeah, it needs definitely more. More size and density. Yeah, let me pause this regeneration and go to scale maximum, maybe 25. It's gonna really make them, it's gonna make some of them very big. And these other ones, I think that we should probably make them smaller, which right here, just gonna make them half the size, 15 on each of them. Right here. Yeah, for some reason I still don't see all the other ones. I might need to just actually push them way more on the offset here. Let's try. They were just underneath the thing. Okay, oof, I'm a little bit tired. What is this little guy doing in there, huh? You're not supposed to be growing in the sand. Floating trees. Oh yeah, it's okay. Good start. Yeah, I will need to separate these into different layers so we actually can control them a little bit better. Yep. Okay, let's see. Let's just very quickly, I'm just wanna come here and select all descendants. Maybe, yeah, just select all descendants, including the folder. Copy it. Then go down one, select all descendants, and move it a little bit. You can make like this here. Nope, that's not the way to do it. Go to town 1, select all descendants and the folder and copy it. So we have town number 2. Select all descendants and now we can push it. That way, we can have the towns in each. We can manage these big blocks in different folders. That'll be much faster and nicer to work with. some stuff like this. Okay. Oops, not like that. Select everything in the folder and the folder itself. Now I can go and select all descendants, and there you go. Why are these not generating buildings on this part? Okay, that's weird. Is there a maximum of quantity of buildings I can generate? Looks like it. Yeah, it doesn't want to generate beyond that point. Okay. Yeah, probably. It's okay. We're gonna figure that out. Okay, select all descendants. Crap. I did it wrong with this one. It's okay. Okay. It's okay. Just gonna go quick, get an idea for this. We can get the folders right later, because this is going to change anyways. But I do wanna see at least how this thing looks like with the amount of buildings I want to add. Okay, that's kinda okay, and then yeah, let's add one pack more of buildings around this area. Okay, like this. Oh, it's interesting. It's not copying the whole thing as it's supposed to. Okay. This is part of building 1 as well. Ah, no, town. Okay, town 1. Okay, select all descendants, and then also I want to push them up a little to the side. It's okay. This one can be pushed down. Okay, let's see. Let's push those up a little. Nice. And these little structures right here. Oops. Okay, yeah, we can just move them like this. Cool. Maybe a little bit out. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay. Why is it so foggy? Okay. Final pass of vegetation. Just a final pass, and I think we are going to be done for now. Ultra dynamic weather. I really don't want this Yeah, I don't really understand why it's giving me that kind of like atmospheric fog. Let's see. Don't really know. We got some controls for this, but that height fog. There you go. I don't want that height fog. That was messing with me. Yep. That height fog. Cannot control it here because I think that goes in the. Let's see. Let's see if I get this right. There's a widget for this. Maybe I can do it there. I need to run it. And then nope, it's not here. That's a little bit more like it. That height fog was too much. Oh my god, it's not. No, that's the fall off. Oh, yeah, I should not mess with these settings. I need to read the documentation on this. Yep. Just want to get the height fog out a little bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch this for now. Even though I do need to modify it. Okay, let me see if I can ask.
How's it going, boss man?
Hey, hey Jay. Just almost finishing the stream. Just wanna add some nice lighting. Did some PCG and actually got some stuff going. Want to paint some foliage before I go, but I'm trying to change the height fog on the ultra dynamic weather, and I don't remember how to do that. Let me just ask this friend. To see if I can actually change it there. Totally forgot about it.
Love that massive cave.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of the fog. Let's see what kind of lighting looks better for this. Let's see. Oh, there's too much fog. Even
Click the dynamic weather in outlier and select fog component.
in the outliner, click the dynamic weather. Dynamic weather and select fog. The fog component. You mean the weather here? Okay. Maybe I need to look it up. I got this fog and I want to take it down. Oh, it allows me to, nice. But I kind of want to go to hide fog.
There's no fog component. My one's in there.
This is probably, I don't know, maybe a new version. Okay, yeah, this is, I need to read the documentation because this is a super good stuff, but it's a little bit tricky to get that. Oh, I think we got. Let's see. Oh no, we still get super too much fog. Okay, yeah, my friend said just go to the weather one and type fog, and yep, and maybe just override it. No. Hide fog. Is it volumetric fog? No, this is just fog particles. Strength, no. yeah, I want zero fog. Yeah, not really. Hey, Skryzen, trying to turn off the fog intensity. Let's try on sky. Oh, I think it works. Nice. I think it works right there. Let me change the day, the time of day. Okay, it's just jumping too much. Okay, let's see. Right there. It's going through the wall. Okay, now I can see something. But still, we got a lot of fog. A lot of fog. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I don't want this fog at all. Let's see if we can get rid of it. Base fog density. Scale fog density. I know it's the height fog because I changed it, but it came back to normal. Weird. Yeah, I need to. In the weather. Okay. It should be adjusted here in the fog, in the ultra dynamic weather, but okay.
What happens if you move the ultra-dynamic sky up on the z-axis? Probably won't work, but I'm curious.
Let's check. What was it? The actual. Interesting. Maybe the blueprint was not in the right place. It's kind of interesting. Let's see. Can I see the gizmo somewhere? Where's the gizmo? Gizmo. Okay. Okay. We don't need a gizmo. We can just do it here. Let's push it back to 0. Push it up. It does change a little bit some stuff, but let me reset everything to default. And Yeah, I want zero fog, especially height fog.
This piano goes crazy.
um. Yeah, I mean the whole fun about the ultra dynamic weather is just like, being able to modify the thing easy and fast. It's a little bit of it's a little confusing, to be sincere. It's not like so straightforward. uh, I guess that's why they have like this documentation kind of thing going on, like big letters right there. um, yeah, I did it, but the settings were not able to. I couldn't get the settings. So right here I see the height fog, right? This height fog, I wanted to just like let's see, where did I got that? I think I got it here.
Volume trick cloud component. Isn't that just fancy height fog?
I want to get rid of the height fog. Precisely.
No DW, I'm tired.
Precisely. I want to get the height fog off. My friend said, no, it's the sky one that you need to play with. Not the weather, it's the sky. Oh, come on. Height fog. Just want to turn it off. Right here, 0. Ground fog hide. Okay. Okay, well,
Can you open it in Blueprint and remove the component?
that's a little bit too much. Yeah, I think that there should be an option for me to control this. I just need to ask my other friend who knows a lot about this plugin. He made some like super nice stylized clouds for it. But it's these are the things that I'm like, oh Jesus, like it's a very expensive plugin, $40, and like I should just be able to like type fog and get off, get it off. These are the things that I'm like, oh my god, it's a little annoying. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it 5 minutes. I'm gonna look for a tutorial super quickly, and if I cannot find it,
assets. I prefer so stylized dynamic sky though.
Yeah, that's super nice. Yeah, those super stylized assets are very nice. Wow, it's yeah, it's becoming a little headache just to turn the height fog off. It's kind of fun. Wow, was not expecting this. Eh, um, wow, yeah.
I'm just waiting for 5.5 as they built in a replicated day and night into engine in that update.
That's pretty cool. And the Megalight stuff, wow. Yeah, that's not the way to do it. Um,
At J I have the so stylized day night also. It's amazing.
Hey Ninja, how are you? Trying to get rid of the height fog. Maybe it was getting overridden by this preset.
I love that dude's stylized style. Megalights after a few more updates will be a top feature. I love Lumen but dislike non-I. At Ninja Sonar yes so stylized did amazing work on it. Good man. Doing well.
Awesome. Okay, I think we got it off. I guess. Not totally, but cloud height. Let's see.
The documentation is available for us right in the product.
Yeah, I went to the documentation and couldn't find where to change the height fog. Oh my god.
It's very detailed docs.
Oh yeah. Well, I think that's gonna be it. Yeah. it's it's just you know a little bit
Set fog fallout to minus.
I think that causes some stuff. Let me see. Let me just edit it on the blueprint itself for now. It's a little bit annoying, to be sincere. Like it shouldn't be that complicated. Like having two different blueprints to be dropped in the same scene. Like I would like it to be just one. It's I understand maybe two, they need to be two, but just like, you know, yeah, a little bit too much, you know, for a plugin which is supposed to, like, you know, do things, simplify things. It's becoming such a hassle. Yeah, I'm still not getting this. Okay, okay, yeah. Okay, this is what is going to happen. I'm just gonna, yep, get rid of this right here, because it's annoying me a little bit. Oh my god, like I can change that exponential fog super easily, but now I need to go through like 1,000 menus to just change the fog. Oh my god. I'm just gonna ask Ryu. Ryu uses this plugin a lot. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Maybe it's not part of the plugin itself. Maybe it's part of the scene. Because I had also some fog issues. Maybe it's part of the sky atmosphere. Let's see. Doom, 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 doom. I think Ryu is actually streaming right now.
Deleting assets terrifies me.
It's just a little one. Doom, Let me check. Actually,
Feel like I'm a break my project every time.
it might happen. Oh yeah, right there.
The sword handle does, but you can see that I have a different structure for the spear because it's hidden than the actual.
Yeah, we got a crash.
Why I would do that.
Let me ask Ryu.
The smartest choice that I made. And a lot of times they do it for a couple different reasons. They also try to save on bones because the more bones that you have, the more expensive your flesh gets. But for us, ours isn't really that expensive, and I can kind of show you. If I come in here to,
I deleted one struct which was in use on a disconnected blueprint. Couldn't package for 2 weeks.
so even with, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 up now. I don't know what happened. Let's see, off the shirt.
Let's see what happened here.
This is a massive, hit. There's not a massive hit on our frames per second right now, and this is probably the most that most games would fit on your screen, right? Very few games have anything like
Formed a
that.
phobia because of it,
Even
lol.
like Silver Gamma 2, Space Marine 2, a lot of those are vertex animations. They're not actual skeletal rigged things, and so they're using vertex animations to make them move throughout the world. Guess what I'm saying? When you're gonna sound as stupid as they shoot games. That might be run of the game is exactly the same. Netflix brings it forward a couple times. This is very kind of optimization. Yes, correct. Well, and it's also
Let's see. Oh, okay. It did not deleted the thing. All right, guys. I'll be right back.
one of the other cool features about that is
Going to go to the bathroom super quick.
who is a human, right?
Damn, this ultra dynamic.
From this clip, I can actually configure my player character, and because everything is the exact same, I can actually switch out the meshes of the player character to be another race, and all of my things just work. So, for example, if I go to the mesh and I switch it to the skeleton, we did this on mobile stream, and I totally forgot how awesome that it is that this will work. So basically,
Why do I see that line in there now?
great structure.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus.
It's black because you changed color to 0.
All right, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Alright, apologize. It's okay. I think it's a sky atmosphere fog influence. Sun setting to 0. It's at 2.3 by default. Sky atmosphere. Yeah, it might be that one. Let me check that out. Okay. So first of all, what the heck is going on here? It's black because you changed the color to 0. Okay, let's see. Ultra.
In the UDS outliner,
Let me bring everything back to 0. This fog and this and this and this and this and this. Okay, do we get that black stuff anymore? Let's see. We still get it in the UDS outliner. Okay, it's called atmosphere. Sky fog. There you go. Fog influence. Really feels like height fog. And let's see, this black thing is from the
it happened when you changed a setting called color/color influence or something. You need to change the weather preset from rainy to
Okay, let's try that. Okay, I'm not gonna touch those because those are the presets. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's being overridden.
I would honestly remove the VP for the UDS and unwanted and start over again with the LOL. That should reset the black line.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to do this. Okay. Let's just get rid of this. Okay. Okay. Let's open it up. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a little bit more, and that's it. Before starting adding the actual thing, I want to just try it without the plugin to see if we can get the lighting right, because I think it has something to do with the atmospheric light. Now that I remember, I was having the same issue before ultra dynamic sky. Let me see, right here. Let's try it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay. On. Okay. Perfect. It's dark, pitch black. Nice. Let's go to Window, Environment Light Mixer, and let's just create everything. Okay. Okay. Yep. And we have this super nasty fog that I don't want in here. Okay, what's the deal? Let's see what's the deal. Sky atmosphere. Is this the deal? Yes, it is. It has to do with the sky atmosphere. Global radius, atmospheric height, multi-scattering. There you go. It has to do with the Rayleigh exponential distribution. Yep, that's the kind of glare. We have some issues here because light is going through this stuff which is not supposed to. So yeah, it's just a combination between the. Yeah, it might be the scene. Yeah, in the scene. Right, there you go. Okay, there you go. We get rid of this other fog, which is ground radius. Let's see how it looks. Oh no, ground radius. Okay, it's kind of good to get that stuff out. Yeah, it's just because the light is going through the cave, unfortunately. Oh, ho, absorption. Yeah, absorption scale. Absorb that light. Yeah, we are supposed to be on a cave. Okay. That looks much more like it. Even though it looks like terrible outside. That looks much more like it's supposed to. But yeah, I guess. Damn it. Okay, before touching anything here, I think the thing to do, the right thing to do is, what is this little thing? Okay, oh, okay. The right thing to do is maybe create a kind of like Mm-hmm. Maybe the thing to do is to create a kind of fake structure to block the light, which I do have, and it's let's see, let's hide this, let's find it on it's a boolean thing that I made. It's probably one of those right here. Is it this one? Okay. Something like that. Let's see if I can place it there. And still light goes through, like, fuck off. Seriously, like, what the hell is going on? Like, is it like leaking through the water underneath, or what it is? Like, oh, that's crazy. Okay. Nope.
Are you still using UDS?
No, it's not activated. I'm just trying to figure out why the light is leaking, because I think it's not UDS problem. I believe it's you see, like, we have a floor and now we have a pyramid, and I come inside here and it's lit, perfectly lit. We are supposed to be in total darkness and it's lit right there. It's not UDS at all. It's something very bad with the skylight. We are supposed to be totally dark. Yeah, these buildings are they have little lights. They do have little lights that are probably super.
I have the same thing in a building mesh, and for me I think it's a UV issue. Just one of them doesn't get total darkness.
Now we're getting total darkness here, which is great. Let me check the box. Let me see. Sky. Push it on. Okay, let me go box. No, it's the sky. Sky atmosphere. It's messing up. Yep. The sky atmosphere is bad. It's going through my meshes, getting everything lit. It's not supposed to. Okay, there's the skylight then. Volumetric intensity 0 and indirect light 0. Nope. I believe it's the skylight. skylight is the problem here, and I'm getting the same thing on the ultra dynamic weather. So atmosphere height, great, at least it gets the thing, but if I go out, it looks crazy. Lighting. Yeah, probably the most difficult thing to do. Ground radius. Oh. Okay, maybe not that one. Okay, the question is, how does it look if I go without a skylight? Yeah, lumen does not work. Ugh, and we have some very weird stuff happening. Like, come on, lumen, I want that super nice kind of like cave effect from the trailers, you know, from the lumen kind of like tech demo.
I feel like you should be able to do some sort of light occlusion volume for the cave to prevent the bleed through.
It's not supposed to, like, these are static meshes that are not supposed to leak light.
Have one on a short fling that might help.
Yeah, I'm a little tired for now. I went 4 hours 45 minutes. Yeah, this is not something I wanna deal with right now. It's just a little bit. Yeah. Anyways, I appreciate you guys for the help and stuff. I think that we now know what the issue is, and we should be able to get closer to the answer. Let's actually get all the things. The sky deleted. What else we have? Volume, clouds. What else? Let's go to the environment light mixer, and we got the exponential height fog, which is this one. Nice. So yeah, I'll just bring back the UDS, ultra dynamic weather. I mean ultra dynamic sky, and just let it be. Cloud light system, cloud and skies. Okay, no, it's the ultra. There you go. Let's just bring it to the project. And yep, just leave it like it was and see what can we do. Okay, here just blueprints. Yep, just put it on 0. Okay, nice. At least we don't get that line. Good. Let's go here to the mini controls, run the editor, just make it clear skies. Okay. Okay, and what else? Okay, let's see. Weather. I want to check the sky, which is the atmosphere, huh? Atmos. Or is it here? Um.
Are you trying to get rid of the weather in the cave?
What I'm trying to get rid of is the this nasty fog that does not allow me to like look at all the buildings and stuff. Like we have some very nasty fog. Which is some kind of like height fog or something. Oof. It's some kind of stuff. Very weird stuff happening here. Oh, look at this. Maybe just pushing it down? Let me push it down. Push it up. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Zip. Ah, yeah, I had this problem in 5.1 or 5.2 where I was trying everything and it was just moving the thing down a little. Which probably is not the right way to do it, but
Hey, can you jump in Discord and I can walk you through, I think, the solution?
yeah. Should we just go to the Discord?
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
So, are you trying to keep the fog on the outside but remove it on the inside? I'm sorry, I know it's a little loud in my background. Are you trying to just get rid of the fog in the scene in general?
Yeah, in the scene in general, I can use fog, the volume. How do you call it?
Just place it wherever you want.
The fog spheres. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I would say you're doing it right then. Just drop the blueprint down, and you should be good to go. That is the right way to do it.
Just like pushing it down.
Yep, just pushing it down. Yep, absolutely. It'll adjust the cloud height up. Yeah, I've had it grab made landscapes like 15 times because I'm like, dude, this thing's not importing in. I don't understand what's going on. And it won't import in, and then I realized I dropped the UDS in the scene and didn't push it down, so the fog was just covering the landscape that was down. This one, let me just show you something real quick. So you see in the
Occlusion.
Yeah, you'll see that. Double click that.
Okay. Occlusion settings, state, USD occlusion.
There should be a blueprint in there that has a
Volume.
weather occlusion. Yep, the occlusion volume, exactly. So that is if you wanted to keep kind of everything the same outside, but change everything inside the cave, stop the rain in the cave and the whole deal, you set that volume in. And then you just blow it up to the correct size, and it'll stop the rain in there, it'll stop the fog in there, it'll stop everything from the outside coming in.
Oh, that's nice.
It's literally made, and it'll even work with the light. It should work with the light.
That's super cool. Yeah, I need to just take my time, read the full documentation on this, and make a tutorial. A nice
Their Discord, they're really, really active on it. The guy that did this, his name's Eric Gunther, and he's fantastic with answering questions in their Discord.
Definitely.
Alright, man. That was it. I just wanted to just see if we could be of any help. But yeah, dragging it down with the seat works. That is, they even say in a bunch of the tutorials that is the way to do it.
Awesome.
So I thought you were trying to just get rid of it in the cave, and I wasn't sure if the occlusion volume would do that.
Mm,
Try to get rid of it everywhere. Just drag it down. You should be good.
that's amazing. Thank you so much, Ninja. Yeah, I will probably just play some foliage and just cut it here because I want to get some food and probably watch Ryu's.
If you get on later, let me know. I got another buddy that wants to see the big world. I'm in my Discord with him. We were just chatting. He's like, I want to see the map. So I told him about you. He just saw.
Nice. Thank you so much, dude.
All right. Enjoy your night. Talk to you later.
Bye. All right, so we got it somehow solved. Let's see what we got here. Not supposed to. Not supposed to get it like this. But and actually the first solution that was given to me is the right one. Just move the thing down. So if you move it up, you get that thing. Okay, well, we got at least that going on. Yeah, we're not gonna get these rays of light actually nicely inside the cave for now. Yeah, we need to like probably move the whole, rotate the whole thing so it aligns nicely with the sun, make some gaps in the ceiling and stuff. Yeah. Let me just go to foliage, medieval right here, medieval foliage. Let's see, foliage is in right here. Okay, that's kind of nice. And then I got some other assets somewhere. Right here. Perfect. Let's get all of those, but not these. Rocks. Perfect. Okay, I want to paint those. Not like that. Maybe using just the single on cycle through. It needs more scale. Let's go maybe 5 to 10. Why doesn't want to paint? Okay. Brush, let's make it bigger. Okay, paint density. Okay. Okay, now it's working, okay. Okay, don't... Oof. Maybe I shouldn't paint on the static meshes. Static meshes, nope. Okay. What? Oops. Which is, that's a nice effect if you're trying to like make like, we can have some of that where people cut the trees to like construct these structures. Makes sense to have like a lumber mill going on. Again, yeah, align to normal, nope, here's 0. Okay, that's what I want, yeah, just paint some trees. Okay, angle slope. Where is it? Angle slope. Maximum 90. Yeah, paint on these hills as well. Yeah, right there. Okay. It will be nice to paint on PCG. That'll be nice. Need to figure out how to paint foliage on PCG, but it might not be needed because the idea is to spawn stuff on PCG. I mean, add it to the. Well, that looks cool, at least. I'm wondering how can I make these. Let's see, M-Glow, can I make it a little bit stronger? Maybe with a multiply. Make it like, I'll make it like more. Let's save this color because it's very nice. But here, maybe we can make it orangey, more orangey like this. And make it stronger, like 1000. Let's see if that will get the buildings looking cool. Oops, I changed the color on both of them because this is a parameter, okay. Still. Yep, does not change the thing cause let's see. I mean, maybe these assets needs to get. Okay, anyways, I'm taking too much time for this. This is out of budget. This project totally came out of budget. Yeah, totally out of budget. Yeah, this is not. No. Totally out of budget. Really cannot. Yeah, this cannot be done with emissive light. It's gonna look very bad. I need to actually place some lights in there. Make it look nice. Yeah, I think I'm cutting this out. I don't really... No. Don't have the energy for this. I'm just gonna take those out, probably the easiest. I'm just gonna give it a quick lighting. Okay. Much nicer. Let's check if I can get this a little bit nicer. the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. Yeah, it's the skylight. Jesus Christ. Sky atmosphere. Yeah, well, it's okay. Yeah, I'm not. Not very happy with this lighting at all. Is a sky atmosphere, yeah. Here, we clean that off a little bit. Yeah, at least we cleaned that off a little bit inside here. It looks absolutely terrible outside. I don't know. Oh, you see that? Here we are inside that thing, here not. Now it looks a little bit more crispy. And that's going to be it for today, cause yeah, I need to figure out what's going on here. Yep, this is probably out of my yeah, I'm not don't want to say it like this, but yep, this project is just running out of my hands. Yeah, this is something that it's just taking too much time, and really it's becoming a little problem. I'm not gonna lie. It's just taking too much time. This is too massive, too massive, which is it's kind of nice. Like I would like to learn how to do this kind of environments, but still, like this is totally out of my reach right now. Especially when I have other things going on that I need to be focusing on. That's a nice kind of little angle to end the stream right here. Alright, let's just take a quick snapshot right here. Bloop. And that's it. Yep. This is yeah. We got some progress today, but absolutely it requires I don't know how many hours, and I cannot really estimate this. So yeah, that's the issue. That's the big issue. It just went from one little frame to a whole city under a cave, and I cannot estimate this. I don't really know how much more time will it take me. It's becoming a little stressful, to be very sincere. Alright, so thank you so much for watching, and have a great night. I will see you on the next one.